Ayo everyone, how are we? We ready for this? I just have a little bit left to finish on. I actually might even do this really quick. The maelstrom thing to do the the most dreaded dungeon everyone has, RM Vale. Well, one of the most dreaded now because we have a couple of extra ones now, don't we? At least if you've gotten all the way through Endwalker and Dawn Trail. Also, I just now noticed you can make out the reflection of the light on the water. That's reflecting off the water onto the wall. That is cool. The things you notice that you didn't notice before, right, guys? Jade! How are you? Guys, if you have not checked out Jade or MJam, they are dear friends of the chat, so please, if you haven't given them a follow, please do so. Jade is one of my dear IRL friends, and MJam is somebody we met through streaming, and we love them both, so please go give them a follow. I'm doing good. I'm getting through things, so life has decided to throw curveballs, but we're gonna get through them. Oh, I keep forgetting to do things. I am, like, not even here today, I swear. So I have the last little tidbits of... I hugs you too, buddy. Omega to do. And then we're on our way over to... Right, so we can continue MSQ. After I do... I might do RM Vale first, if I could get some people to come with me. I'm braining right now, don't mind me. The train of thought is loving to derail right now. He's here, isn't he? Oh, that's that one. Okay. Wait, did I come back here early? Wait! Uh-uh. I did, didn't I? I did. I came back here. I was so tired the other day. I came back here early. That's funny. Pyrian stones. No. Wow. I jumped the gun, guys. And no one was shocked. I came back here early. That's funny. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Biggs has a look of profound relief. Phew! I'm so glad we got you out of the... I don't know what we would have done if Racevelgar hadn't come along. The situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out to Lyon to see if we could lend you a hand. Carujan's orders be damned. That's when we saw the ether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, that big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. And the rest you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega is gone and you lot are safe. I say we head back to Rogor's Reach. Let everyone know the good news. Alpha is staring quietly into the now empty yawn. Quack! You okay there, little buddy? Sorry, 1 second. I have to send my mom a message really quick. That's that. Welcome back, Azani! We're all safe, Jesse. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If ever there's another Omega, I'd wager it'll skip the experiment to go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. Not that I'd want that to happen, and besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strength. You're a one-of-a-kind hero. So, does that mean we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? Aye, all of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it began. Atlani struck the killing blow, of course, but we never would have made it to that point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I am sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Including that colleague, Little Alpha. Our most adorable colleague. Can we hug him yet? Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fates. When every head of state is clamoring for a report, we can't very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to a threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies that the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar. Ha! I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds. And even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own, the technology required is as far beyond our reach as the terrible weapons Homestar, a distant dream. Right, you heard the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people still out in the field. Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things in your capable... Not so fast, Master Garland. You count as part of the support team as well. Lonnie did all the fighting and Alpha did all that running. But surely you have energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign off on those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown ours high to an aurochs, while you've been tending to this whole Omega thing. Hey, ya, Shadow! Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? I should probably head over to the infirmary right away. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. I'm just... I can't... I can do this, guys. I can do this. Holy crap. I'm just glad to have everyone back in one piece. Take care of yourself, Atlani. Omega. What are your plans, Alpha? With Omega gone, you're your own chocobo now. You can do whatever you want. Anything at all. Quack. You want to go outside? Did you have someplace in mind? Come on, Wedge. Come on, Wedge. Get those Lala legs moving, or I'll leave without you. On my way. Alpha. Ah. Alpha seems eager to see what Rogger's Reach has to offer. Shall we go for a walk? Quack, quack. Can I get one of these for Sierra? I need a purple chocobo for her. Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Rogger's Reach with great interest. Quack! I never noticed this. How did I never notice this when I did Omega the last time? Atlani, I almost had trouble believing the reports Tara shared with us. How is everyone over there? Is Alphino faring well? If you're worried about the things falling apart over here, you should know that we have the primals well in hand. Go and do what you need to do. Take as long as you need. This is what you get for doing things and not paying attention to the world around you. Just plugging along, doing the things. To be fair, when I did Sierra, I had somebody saying keep with the MSQ. Quack, quack. Nero's not here! Huh? No, Chief. He said he needed time away for recuperation, and then he left. Recuperation? His wounds must be troubling him more than he let on. Yep. He asked me to give you this. What is this? A receipt for payment? It covers the cost for the following items: additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. Find him! I want everyone searching for Nero right now! Everyone! Nero, why are you such an ass? Oh? I have used that before. The reason why my mains chocobo is brown is because I messed up on the order. Que? 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 Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from his sudden melancholy. Que? Que? I'm gonna ride, because this one is easier with that. Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Taking in the sights, were ya? And by the looks of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Lonnie has no problem with it, then neither do I. Just don't go too far, alright? Not good enough? I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all a bit too busy to show you around the fringes right now. I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha. And all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk. He wants to go on an adventure. Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me, and I wish I was half as brave. You should be allowed to. Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules we have to follow. Talk it over with Sid. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit that Wedge has a point. But as I said, we've all got jobs, important jobs to take care of. the chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Eleni, would you mind keeping Alpha company until we get back? I promise we'll be quick. We love Alpha. He's cute. Why aren't their boots wet from walking through the water? Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Fair. Hold on, guys. Alright, sorry about that. They're probably not. Well, no, they're engineers. They should be fireproof. Now then, Alpha, I hear you're hot, set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift. Or because you're Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with... Exploring. Take two. Exploring. Interacting with the world. I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's powers, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Very well, Alpha. As the chief engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Travel far and wide and take in everything these lands have to offer, but do come back when you're ready. I'd hate to lose such a valuable employee. Alpha! I'll miss you so much. You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even if they offer you a treat. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful quair. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? So cute. Poor Wedge. Right? Eek! What the in the hells? OMG! Ah, we forgot to shut it down. This is a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful for figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. What? You want to keep it? It's just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. I wonder if he knew. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Thank you, Atlani. I'm off to see the world. That would be startling after all that time. Something amiss? I thought I heard him. That's strange. The Echo never allowed you to understand him before. This is just a theory, mind you, but assuming the absence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then does it not follow that the reason you hear it now is... Aye, a little miracle, and explains his sudden urge to travel. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. I am still seriously curious now. Did Alpha realize that Omega was in there? I kind of do, because I think he did. I don't remember if they say that in that side story, but I think he did. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. That's kind of what I think. Like, he looked at it and realized Omega was there. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? Nero? I want to kick you. You can see them throughout the world. In various areas. Like, I periodically see them over in, Moraby Dry Docks. That kind of makes me think he knew, because that was Omega wandering in. At least on my main, I do. That was Alpha! Hey, Wyvern! How are you? I thought it was a Digimon. I would love if they made a Chocobo Digimon. I'm doing good. Ooh, satisfactory. How goes your satisfactory? How goes the factory? Are you making Fix-It proud? But I don't want a pink alpha. Ooh, nice. I haven't made it very far in satisfactory. I did piss off a group of bugs, though, by chopping down too many trees. It's been a while. Me and my friends were playing it. A couple of my IRL friends were playing it, and we stopped playing it because we kept forgetting where we were. We'd only meet once a week. We only hang out like once a week, and sometimes we have to skip weeks. And so we get lost on where we were last and what we were doing. I mean, that happens with Factorio too, but Factorio is a little easier to, pick up and leave. And there's enough that you can pick up on and eventually remember. From the Maelstrom, I presume. Yes, I suppose you should suffice. The Holy See is not wont to beseech assistance from foreign armies. But the task before us is a daunting one, and our own knights are occupied with matters of great import. Mayhap you have already heard rumors of the Aram Vale. Many a miner has been lured into its cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortunes to find only death, and doubly so. The noxious fumes don't get them. If the noxious fumes don't get them, the carnivorous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. While there is little we can do about the former, dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. Okay, anybody wants to, I have it, I just haven't downloaded it and played it yet. I've been told it's fun. We found a fix for that. We found out what was causing the problem. I know what you meant. So, for whatever reason, modded Valheim recently got broke because they updated the log system. Well, when they updated the log system, it lost effectively the ability to have more than one tag on an object, I guess, or something like that. So anything that you interact with, it pops the UI, so you get the inventory and all of that to pop up. You have to go and touch again. So touch everything. And we recently found out that it broke even pets. Because you have to interact with them. Because you can name them. Even if you don't rename them, you have to interact with them. I'm like, just like, oh my god, guys, why did you break this? This is stupid. But I have to see if something's gonna work on my end. Because when we logged out one of the times this last Thursday, I couldn't get back in to hang out with the guys, which was dumb. everything broke this last Thursday. But I'm surprised we could even do anything. So does anyone want to come join me in Armville really quick? Anybody that can? If not, I can just go do it. Go through it. I don't mind. I'm curious. Can I do this? Can I? Are you serious? I can do Armville. NPC party support will be added for the Armville in a future. No! I can't. Sad. I was curious. It's probably just going to be random NPCs. This is low enough in the story that it's probably just random NPCs. Oh, I gotta go finish that. I forgot. ADHD kicking in. Ooh, nice. It wasn't letting me. I know you can go in there with the GC Squadron. OMG. Omega. Alpha. Kafka. Hexstaff. Holy crap. Now to use. I don't even know if I want to get her any of the... Let's see. I kind of like that. Yeah. Also, she's not high enough in her GC. That's not what I wanted. Ooh. I like that for her paladin. That would look cool. I'm not a huge fan of this, though. Really? Okay, I have one more thing to check. Yeah. Not a fan. Okay. I'll think about it. Her paladin's not even high enough to use that, so... Level 5 paladin stinks when they do that. Really? Okay. I might just do that one later. I need to go back to authored. You know, no, because this takes a little bit. I know what I'm going to go do. This, I mean, leading into the freaking solo instance anyway. If I remember correctly. Ah, Yulmore. There you are, Lonnie. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore. Since we faced the Lord Valthree, and I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Valthyr's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure for the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with good graces, I did is an take two. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the light, Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gatetown. Atlani, as a precaution, I may ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Wait, what? That could be a thing, but before I get out of range of this, I am definitely not doing the solo instance as a white mage. I might try it. See how brave I feel. Lord Valthree, we hear, we obey. Ah! Of course you are. You hail the citizen, but he doesn't respond and continues his incoherent rambling. He seems okay-ish. I see you, Alex. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. He seems fine-ish. I see a Hades! A clockwork solace. Whatever are these people doing? Ah! Okay. I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be going, apparently. There's that. I keep forgetting Gate Town's over here. As many times as I come here, I keep forgetting it, because on other characters I could just teleport here. No need to worry about it. Arianje, Thancred. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Ishtola and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. I think that's Kai Shear up there, isn't it?
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothry's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
She hates that.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our
That
efforts
right.
in our meringue.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. You almost doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorfrey's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now,
I'm
my
with you
friend,
on that.
if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
That's nothing new. Of course I will. The overgrown infant needs to be put to sleep. His temper tantrums need to end. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. You know, no. I remember who's coming up. Hell no. I ain't fighting him as a white mage. That is not happening. Will you do us a favor and lead the charge? I'm in the back. Hey, Thancred.
I can feel it.
A dark presence in my domain! Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away! Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Climb to the next level. I can't move forward. Okay.
May the 12 guide you.
So not to remember, avoid harming them wherever possible. I can't not. Come on, you two. That's not what I wanted. Ah! I'm about to get hit because I hit a button. Time to take my heroic stand. She hates it when people make her do this.
Pay me back later.
You guys, I'm less concerned about doing damage to.
Show's over.
Oh wait, I'm taking out the wrong twin first.
I'll break your funny bone. for you.
Gotta remember the buttons.
Show's over. Right. No more Mrs. Nice Jester.
Alphino, stop standing in that. Let us climb to the canopy. From there, we will... Oh, that's right. The doorway's over here. I'll take the crown left. Let's do this. Some more soldiers. Leave them to me. Press on. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to fight him by myself. That's how this works, you know? Hello, Ranjit.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Right. Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
We'll see about that, my friend.
Let us settle this once and for all.
I hate this fight, by the way, guys. I really do. What? Oh, you asshat. you ass! I only need the one. Oh, I hate this part. No, you don't. Yes! Oh, there you are, my precious girls. I did it! I didn't think I would! I mean, I had plenty of time, but I didn't think I was gonna do it! Oh my god. First try, too. I thought for certain I'd have to do it a couple times. Are you alright, Nani? I'm fine. He's not, though. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vol 3 is otherwise engaged. Thank you, Twilly. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Boop! Thank you for the posture check.
Lord Vorthri!
I don't.
Your reign of tyranny is at an end!
I don't. I can't.
For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
What's up, Twilly?
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Oh, those things. I bet those are huge. You need a humongous case then.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine.
Did he now?
No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born.
That man's
to
getting some
deliver
money
this
then.
wretched
Nice.
world.
I wish I had that kind of money. That was just creepy.
Me? Unseated? No.
I bet it does.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by
Nice.
like you.
The baby is throwing his tantrum. This overgrown infant.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
He might play. Love that. You mean fail at playing. I still want to know how those wings work, because he is huge.
Where did he go?
Right? I bet it is. One day I'll be able to get my computer top of the line at some point.
What in the heavens?
He lifted a mountain, nothing
Vothri
big.
do that?
How will we get up there?
Wait. That
It's in
is
there.
Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't even have to ask, Alphino. You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
I forgot to take a screenshot of that, guys. I still love that screen. That I like it better when you can see the night sky behind it, though. Good news, Lonnie. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Volthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there is no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. I don't doubt that. Right now is a bad time to buy almost anything. Yay! I can finally attune. Huzzah! Thancred has a task for you. So here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reen know. Ah, that does look good. It is on the other side, okay. I thought so. Moen! I don't even know if I'll get to a dungeon just yet. I think I have a ways to go. But I'm gonna push as far as I can today. Na 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 na. Yes, because I am RP in this. Thank you for the reminder. Wait, that was correct. That's right. You know what? I'll just use the cheap and easy way. Oh, Lord Valtteri, you are my daily meal. I should have done that twice. He snored twice. Hey, could you guys keep that guy under sleep? It hurts. Please, Lord Valtteri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please, help her, I beg of you. What is this? She's sleeping? A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Up we go. I don't trust myself to have done that as a white mage. I really don't. Must stop trespassers. Sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, there you are, Lonnie. I've just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts below, you say? So many of them. The Memphidium entrusted this power to me. Won't rest until I've helped everyone. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Lolly. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Alphino, the painter boy. What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
We have faith in you, Alphino. You can do as you wish.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin
I love his purple eyes!
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, aren't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving,
Julia!
it's
To
you.
the rescue!
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens
We
to
love
be
Julia
the
Chai.
heir
We really
to
do.
Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Why am I being?
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
Why not?
You can't.
That's not what I... It's just... All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Bus. Driven by wife. You can't. Well, I can, but it's been a while, so the knowledge escaped
Come, my
me.
friend. We have work to do.
Yes, we do. I love that. Julia Chai is so awesome. Julia Chai, boss number 2. Don't tick her off. She might break you in half. The ladder is situated to the northwest of Right. Let us make our way there, Alani. I'm just teleporting to Right. It's faster. Oh wait, Amuro Keep must talk to. I apparently didn't do it earlier. Oh, one of my favorite cutscenes with Emmett coming up. I love the cutscene. Why is this skipping? Right. Alani, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Atlani. Directly south to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock. Then mount the yard. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Fetch quest. Gotta love those. It's a bluebird. But not that bluebird. You know, the ones that are laying about out here and stuff like that, I'm surprised we don't see flowers sprouting off of them. Oh there, sinner. I haven't seen you around here before. New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though. Though that'll cost you. No, we're looking to get the ladder up. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, the least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I had just finished taking stock of our supply. I was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead. We'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's laying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through, so we tossed them out. Oi, Grithil, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here, and be sure to let Irvith know as well. How many planks does that make now? I'm writing down those numbers, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Lumber stack. You count 11 planks in stack. I wonder, can you look at those here? Yes. In your own hand. The note says 11. Stack near Everett. Scrawled 68 in storehouse, 9 discarded, 13 delivered, 1 damaged. 68 minus 9. I can math, I promise. This 57 plus 13. 70. I can math. Right? I promise I can do math. Sometimes. This is why I don't like Math Boss. Me and Math are not friends, not really. I think I got that right, but if one's only good for kindling, so that would be 60. I'm not finishing that sentence! There's one more. Where are you? Am I just blind, guys? Ow. Where is it? Is it up there? Yes. There's 2 stacks here. "24 planks in the stack." Okay. 24. 83. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? That's right. Okay. Seven plus 116. I think it's 115 is what they got. Oh, got it. Uh, 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. That's right. I thought you discarded some of those. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me into sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for, anyway? You were serious about the ladder. I'll be damned! If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build. Only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over there to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. The help is much appreciated. Hey, Jason, how are you? Oh, I feel that. I did something silly. There we go. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber and some additional help? Well, well, to secure not only the material, but eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. One of my favorite cutscenes with Hades. Julia Chai is just standing there cheering everybody on.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Yes. Because one of my favorite lines from him is in here.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Although that is one of them. It's a compliment. Take it.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You think ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
What?
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves.
Renee gives this guy so much life, and I love it.
And with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then
no, it's empty. Thatch.
Never was a city more magnificent.
From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember? Is this story going anywhere? Oh, that feels better. Okay. Now that I got lotion. Had lotion. My hands
Never
needed
mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I find it very interesting that his the pep in his step was there the first time he turned around, and the second time he was kind of lackluster like usual.
I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive.
I'd bet.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's son. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Oh, Alizé has a good couple lines here too. Puns for all.
I've been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Why must you throw the puns in there, guys?
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Ladder puns. They're always there.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
Nobody else sees the ghost.
No one but me remembers that day. remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Upper half of Kalusia. Huzzah! I don't know, guys. Do you think we're gonna make it to Mount Golg tonight? And here we are. And here we finally are at Top Rung. And the others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Elani, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? I wonder why. He was just here. There's a village at Lonnie, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. No lie, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Yeah, sure. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on, take a look at Lonnie. I love how I'm the one who has to look around. Wait! The burb! Where is he? I know he's here. There he is. This creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alizé saw. Da burb! Hi, Hades. You have located the mysterious person. However, it seems he was likewise spotted. He has likewise spotted you. And hurriedly turns back to the village. Ah. Have you not gotten all your pieces? There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's inhabited. If it's indeed inhabited. Oh, so you only got the pieces that drop automatically? Okay. Actually, before I proceed on, I do have to step away for a second and go do a quick bio break. I'll be about 10 minutes, guys. So we'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. And I just realized I had that turned off. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Time to go see the next village. Am I actually on level with this now? Yes, I am. Also. Right. I'm not putting those on just yet. Just because I want to make sure that I'm in an area I can. Eek. I went in there for a reason, and I totally spaced that reason. I need noms. Help with leveling. Ow. I got experience for discovering the new area, not for fighting that thing. You hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. Cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles. Nagi! Bubbles steadily over the stove. Looks like not abandoned, they just don't want to talk to us. What news, Lonnie? Were you able to find anything of note? People definitely still live here. Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. The villagers are trying to conceal themselves, so they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristel, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I worried for you. Bound for the city as you were, never did I imagine that we would meet again. And here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gulk broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Mount Gulg? Just Mount Gulg, detaching from the... So Valtteri is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Valtteri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Zayg is eager to continue. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Outlander, are you going to scout? Outlander and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Violet Ray. And their bunny. Bun. Wait. If I remember. Hi. Isn't there an ether current around here somewhere? I'm wandering around and I have an easy way to tell. Really, Brigan? There it is. You on your way home, Nagi, or are you already home? Or do you have about an hour left? Yay! Freedom! Freedom is always good. I mean, it was somewhere in the middle there, right? Now to get the noms and bus home. Depending on how fast I can get through the stuff dealing with Kalusha, we might get to melt a gold tonight. Maybe. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to go west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. You go one way, I go the other. Na, 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 na. I'm so excited to finally go unlock Nier here soon. Hopefully. Gotta love Nier. Right. Bad, Nagi. That was kind of bad, even you have to admit. You did try. You know, I keep thinking about it. For Vothri, the hint should have been he can command Senators. Am I the only one who caught on to that? They said he could command them, which means he's the warden.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped
Right.
into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Right?
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
Right.
Ishtola is right to be worried.
I see now. This is the path of my ascension.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Of course. Exarch, you are too far away from the tower. This sounds like a bad idea. I love how those sound like wind chimes. I've always loved that. Wait, am I closer to one? No. Because that's over by the, another dwarven tribe that is not friendly, the Dwagoth. I don't think you have to ask him twice. Aki, can you? Right. As if you had to ask. Is Aki up for Mount Golg? I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their right. Right? At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Soup. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
I mean, the exarch's standing right there, dude.
That's just about everyone in Ballynorvrad. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Uh-oh. Hi, Shadow. Oh my god, everything! Boop! The saviors of the world. Adventures of no import. 1, 2,
No import.
3,
You expect me to believe
4,
that you just promised me the help of the
5,
better part of the world?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies.
Oh yeah, I know,
But
right?
you'll have the design ready in good time for their arrival.
Ah, stretch.
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Poor Chai. Poor Chai does.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I think maybe. Julia. Nothing, just the saviors of the world. But, you know, we're just adventurers of no import. Nothing big. Have the design ready, she says. No, in good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Actually, we found a village not that far from here. What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed the ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Your wife needs to, right? Time to talk to the wife. Oh dear, Darlene appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him at Lonnie. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to an obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Right? No. I hate these, though. I really do, guys. This was self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. He did. But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not bully likely to give it. Tristle's among them. You said it so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. I'm torn between the first one and the last one. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. This one's obvious. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. I mean, I can see the connection there, though. Between him and Wukavu, although Wukavu's way more dramatic. I'm torn, though, guys. The first one or the last one? I'm tempted to go with the last one. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be a reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. But then, in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore? We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. No one would doubt your plan. Oh my god. Definitely not the last one. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. I kind of like that middle one. The second one kind of sounds better. The first two are, again, a tour. Yeah, the middle one. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy would indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded in spite of. But because of it. Not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. Right? Somewhat optimistic. But be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we failed to reach Volthree, only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together! I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. We could build Talos for battle. We go together! I kind of, again, am leaning towards that last one, but I think that first one isn't bad. Some of these also kind of feel like they could be worded a little bit better. I don't like that one. I think I'm going with that first one. I had a feeling. But if it's all the same, I'd rather keep on living. Last one for me. How can you remain so optimistic throughout all of this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. Yeah, I was thinking the last one was the better one, but I went with the first one and I shouldn't have. Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. I feel that one so bad. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again, by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps, but what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not any easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up. Yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? If that didn't prove that was Graha, I don't know what would. My god, those were Cid's words. Come on. Cid said those when you went to the Crystal Tower for the first time. You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I'm tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg, by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Valthry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that we did it to you to take two. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong, terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. I'll sit to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured that this genius of Daedalus stonework will deliver. Huzzah! Ah, wicked white! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I have been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring the towers to life. Leonine. The heart. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. Heart suitable to bring to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. This is where we go to the dwarves. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Foals, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows the bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnels in the top of the cliff. You will find the Foals at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamat, and do not forget to greet him with the hearty lally-ho! Lally-ho! Permit me to join you at Lonnie. I would keep my joints limber. Mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you. Then, the variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Is the Exarch unwell? Do take care out there. He's not well, he might be a little unwell. He is a ways away from the mountain, or from the tower. After all, you can't even see the crystal tower from here. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing, guys. I love this song, don't get me wrong, but... That a bit better? I may turn it down a little bit, though. Can you guys still hear the music? Or is it too quiet? I gotta turn the music back on for this though. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Not bad, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road. Now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you, and what are you doing here? The recommendations of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the full family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folks of Amity who what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of war you seeks precious to us, too. If I let you have only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, and by means of a trial. Aye, a trial, most tricksy passed down through the line of Thule. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Okay, I know the music of Tomra is actually different. Oh, no, it's not. I forgot it's not. That's right, Comra's the one with the different music. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial, what tests the three traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D, Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms but are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Lolly ho! You must be the challenger of the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wears the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? There's a shoe-bill. I shouldn't keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way of it. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready. Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time, there'll be them as wears the right helm. You shoot them and you fail, so look carefully before you let that stone fly. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, the trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. I skipped over that part, but we gotta go back to the mod. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Aye. 'Tis plain you don't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Did you know that Kalusia is rich with sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the selfsame veins yield what called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place surer than Dwarger's 12. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs, and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, never was a more odious lot of them than the Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us in nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Korat? I couldn't help overhearing. I know this Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think it the last light warden's hiding up there? The fate of Kalusia? No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Karat. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please, let me go with you. I'll take care of you. You take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Karat, far be it from me to stop you. Keep them safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh, I'll have to go solo instant, so hold on. This is what I was kind of afraid of. So I need to get it. Cough drop. Yay! I'm inching ever closer, Nagi. What I'm gonna do here, Alex, is I'm going ahead and leaving party. If anybody wants to join for Mount Gold once we get there, we have one more slot open. So reach out to Alex or Nagi and let them know you want to join. This way, if I get into fights between, it still counts for XP. Because I'm at level right now, sort of. Dwargos 12 lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. As a white mage, I'm at level. Keep to the road to head east. I'm in your hands. It seems we have a fair distance to be covered. Beyond your god for city goes. Speaking of... Amazing, you two really are strong. Really strong. Words that aren't there. It may interest you to know that Ilani is a great hero. In the land whence she hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Ilani. Maybe another time. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with a few once work is done. Can't wait. More trouble. Phew, I don't know don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Lottie is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. So, I shall take that as a compliment. Dude. Oh, Exarch. So, your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other, anyway? Well, that's a long story. For another time. Hey, mage! How much further to the cave? Not far. It's just past this rise. Again! It appears we're surrounded. Fortunately, I have a little trick for such occasions. Lonnie, draw them in! Come on. Stay here. Stay on target. 'Tis done. Let us press on. Meteor to save the day. Right. Why? Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Lonnie? Of course. That's feeling better. Here's the commotion drew in this one. Bonnie, time to bring it all to bear. Okay, Jason, one moment. Also, I'm in the middle of something, so I'm not just gonna hop into voice chat. If he's willing to come for Mount Gold first, that's fine. Ow. No, let me up, let me up, let me up. Don't die. If you do, I'll be next. I'm not so easily taken down. Oh, thank God. He wants to do M8. We're live! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more synonyms come. Since he didn't do it yesterday. Right, follow me please. I will take you to the Dwagar's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Not yet. I still want to get experience from these guys because she's only at 78. Not at 79 for White Mage. Granted, I have enough at 79. You were gonna pull anyway, and I know you were. They're out level. Before you go do that. Where are they now? The terrain and stench are any indication we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs. The ugly, unkept beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. But not so hasty, Karat. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Synod eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you can find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff. There is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right. A digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Karok cannot be seen, he may well still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end. Dream powder, as you may recall, you used it to for the rescue mission at Lexan Loft. You used it in Yulmore too. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I can have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I'll cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. It shouldn't be a problem. Can't I just cast a giant version of sleep over all of them? I do have that ability. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All work or no ill makes something of something I never spent. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all that we can. Let us await Kurat's return. It's a thing. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kurat. Let us carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That Glag chief of the guards. You're one of the Thulls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulkin' about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult! Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like... I hit the button. Impudent whelp, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than feeble floppy things that you Thulls have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Lonnie, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use. Be on our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. Forgive me, Kurat, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. It's just, when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time we take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earth lead safely into the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurat back to the Tamra? My thanks, Alani. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back at Amity. Now I just pop my neck. The downside of having over-leveled friends following you around is that you get no experience from beating up mobs. Granted, it's not much that you get from mobs, but it's still something. I forgot to attune to Tomra. That was loud.
Hello.
Actually, hello. One sec.
I'm fine.
All right, we will be doing Mount Golg here in a minute. So do you mind if we do that first?
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you want to join?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Actually,
It's something to do.
yeah. I have to go to you though, don't
Yeah, we're over on Crystal Goblin, so it's not that big of a deal.
I? I know, but that means don't go.
I'm gonna be a bit before I actually get to Mount Golg, so I have at least one more cutscene. If not a couple.
Yeah, I got you. Or I see you on your stream. I have a stream up on my big TV.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and deafen myself and mute. Alright, got that done. Na, 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 na. I remembered, guys. Lolly ho! Glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earth season? I got them all they need. The Exarch's on his way to Amity now, with it now. Good to hear that young Korot was help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bits as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? On my way now. Ow. Ah, that must be a hunt. Da, na, 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 na. Oh my, there are a lot of people here. He's doing a squat. Look at Lonnie. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thinkred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmore soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Here. Pickaxes? From the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Right? Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickup? Oh, you clearly weren't. Now, neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterward. Greetings, Atlani. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Almarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Hey, Sid. Hey, Jason. We've come at Lonnie. In case you're wondering, Ghost John is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Well, I have that in spare. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarry isn't exactly my stock and trade, but this time I feel as if my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did. And I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works with the giant towers come to life... Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push, imagine it! Oh my god, dude. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where the hells would the track even go? There's bound to be somewhere. Just need a little imagination. Seeing as if the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. We're ready to do our bit, Atlani. We just need tools to do it with. And I have a fix for that. Pickaxes, loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We've got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join our hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Thank you, Kaishir. Thank you all. Come on, you lot. Look lively. And that's all of them. My thanks, Itlani. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let's see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvran. I see an Augie! The blues. I see everyone. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you have no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magic. Come, let us join them at once. We're almost there, guys. Then we'll be able to run up to Mount Golg. And then, of course, beat up the giant child. I love the red carbuncle that you can ride. It's my favorite. I don't mind the blue and the yellow. I love the red, though. It's so cute. At least it's not an angry Kirby. Runar, of course he's here. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earthseed, I believe he called it. In the quantity I believe we can fashion a suitable heart of Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I'd like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friend. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of the Knights Blessed, and these belonged to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. And Atlani, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Okay. Titania! Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Oh god. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Are you really? A familiar looking stone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Atlani. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sinning folk. Right, I have identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens, the way to Mount Gorg is secured. We shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Sometimes, Urianger, your speaking trips me up. There's a measure we have yet thought of. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. I'm actually used to reading Shakespearean a little bit because I do like a lot of Shakespeare's plays, but it's just sometimes those do be the ones that trip me up. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrant for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? She's crafting! God, there's no point in worrying about such things now. Right? I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the exile should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Lottie, thank you. The exile? You were not fine a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you would have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Because look, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Right? That's right. Don't remember if it's up here or if it's down below. I think it's down below, but I'm going to check up here first. Okay, it is over there. We got this. You craft never. Graha, you're sleeping on the job.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Hmm?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Going well.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
That question. Always that question. Less that it matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own.
I never noticed his hands clipping, guys. Look.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then,
I love how he tries to hide it that it's you.
Her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and
I'm sorry, Nagi.
My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
It's one of those I hadn't noticed until just now, either.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
I love how you didn't even acknowledge that he said that. The biggest hint of all was right there. Right. The biggest hint that that was Graha was him saying, "Nor those who roused me from my slumber." Because he was asleep in the Crystal Tower. My god. The biggest hint of all. Thank you, Graha. We're too awestruck by the picture of Mount Golg up in the air. Is that one or two that's following me? Now none. Na 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 na. Right. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source, oh right, this scene. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Silk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn haven't taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her coming. I'm trying. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both our objectives. Hello, Elizabeth. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devotion is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more, crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. to whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this forest are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I call you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, Chinas has something important to tell you. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Golg in its grasp. At Nani, we may be certain that Valkyrie will not look on in idle. As we beat a path to his front door, once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulous as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Let's do this! Very well, let us begin. Come on! They look like birds from a distance. Yeah, Yoshi P is.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Look at that, guys. Giant hand. Love how it has a crown.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless.
Go, Feo!
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
We love you, Feo. We love you.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Cheer us up again! Love how it tips the mountain. The path forward is made. Thank you, Feo.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
I think she's mad at us. Just a little bit.
And be ready to make the ascent.
A path has been made. We have our bridge. From the earth to the sky. Sorry, Jason. I am sorry. I was expecting this to get done sooner. I seriously was. We have one more spot open for those in chat. If you want to come and help us beat up a giant baby. Everyone is here? Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks, and meet with their master regardless. Last one there is a rotten egg! Let's be careful, alright? I know that that's not a Lonnie statement. That is definitely not a Lonnie statement. Let's be careful, alright? Mount Gorg. Now accessible. And this is not the class to do it. I'm still not 79. Just barely, guys. Really? Okay, fine. You know what? It's only right. Alright, guys. Anyone else gonna join? Going once, going twice. Let's go. I'm not a black mate. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Yes. Alex, you are lead. Go ahead and cue us. Be quick about it. I saw that giant brush Nagi and I thought Pictomancer. For sure. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. There we go. Let's hope this queue goes fast. Come on. Na, 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 na. Come on, let's go. It's not that late. I'd almost be tempted to go back to Tomra because I want the cute glam. For this one. Come on. How much you want to bet this is going to be faster? Yeah, one sec. I want to get the glam proper. This is my white mage glam, not my scholar glam. Oh wait! I might not have a choice. Yeah, I'm too low. Okay, fine. I can't do healer at all on this one. I only have 2 options. Damn. I was gonna see if I could get us an insta-Q, but I can't because I don't have the proper gear for healer. So we're good. I was gonna try. I don't blame you. Da, da, no, no. Everything in here hits like a freight train. Hey, Ravens, how are you? Ah, how goes it though? You having a good time? I'm doing good. Just waiting to get this alt through Mount Gold and we need a healer. That's all we're missing. I haven't been to M5S yet. I'm gonna be doing that on Tuesday. Actually, I might go to the Crystarium. It did. should do it on the proper class. She's doing good. She's sleeping right now. Good God, they're expensive even. Wait, what am I doing? I have some gear right here. Booyah! There we go. Good God. Oh, if that's not better than what I got on, no. I mean, the fact that it took 8 raiders to clear in 1 or 2 days. Should tell you about the tier. Yeah, that means, yeah. That kind of gives you a hint when... Okay, Alex, if you... I'm on the class, you can go ahead and change it. Finally got us up... Got my A healer up there. Should make the queue faster this time. I still feel like this glam is kind of incomplete. Last year, I did it in 5 hours, so for the build rate, right? Oh, would you look at that? The minute I was on healer. I'm not as comfortable as Scholar, so please bear with me. I see a purple kitty. Alex, meet Alex.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Wait, did I move something? Something feels like it's missing. Oh, that's the one. Okay. I haven't even touched Scholar on this character. This is bad. I really hate those short shields. Eek. Oh! Also, there's the fact that I haven't caught up on Scholar Story Quest. Okay, that's right. I feel like I was wondering why I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I should have Fairy Pact by now. Oops. Huh. Right. got it. You okay, baby girl? Got sidetracked by a second. Where's the baby? You okay? Light cookies. Attention's to a pup. Hey, baby.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Hey, baby. You go potty. Uh-oh. Boop. How you doing, Twilly? Welcome back. I know, right? Yeah, it's going good. We made it to Mount Golg. We're gonna get there.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Right, just go faster. I'm short a few buttons, but we're doing okay. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Alright, let's do this.
righteousness!
And righteousness will prevail!
Righteousness will prevail! Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
I don't even have expedition. Hi, baby. Yes, 1 second, baby girl. Yes, I know. Come on. We're fine, Alex. I appreciate the attempt. Why? Why? One moment, baby girl. Gimme, come here. Come here. Oh, I'm out of that. Got you, Alex. Come here.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
I'm almost out of here, and then I can go let you out. My babies. One hand healing is not gonna be a good thing. Ow! Especially when I heal. Don't. Why? I know. Oh shit. Oh. Wrong person. That was supposed to be on me. I know, I know. Come here. I know, you gotta go potty. I'll be up there in a minute. Looks like it was originally a Mikote. Okay, let's go. Actually, one sec. I'll be right back, guys. Doggo needs out. Alright, back. I just realized I had the volume all the way down. I was like, what the heck?
I don't care what it takes.
Good job, baby. Good job. not what I want to do. You're attacking the wrong one. We did it through the gates. Level 80. Easy clap. Maybe. I don't know. There's the fairy gauge. I forgot that was a level 80 thing.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together.
Maybe.
But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Bless you.
Not another word!
Bless you.
You
Poppy, jeez.
insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Crown of the Immaculates. This one, however, I have Phoenix! Let's go. Unless anybody else wants to join in. See, I love this view. I do. I wish you could get to the trials opening areas like this, the ones that have their special little spot. 'Cause this is actually kind of cool. This is like perfect G-pose territory, but you can't get to it except for when you're about to do the trial. That makes me mad. I want to go back here. This is cool. Let me bring you down, big fat baby. I mean, you're not wrong. Got a new game plus. I mean, I've done it before, I guess. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? Go into new game plus just to reach here. Timmy. Leave it alone, baby. You're okay. You're a good girl.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be
You think so, huh?
To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul sins!
Hit the button.
I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you!
I kept hitting the.
Suffer, 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 and know your folly!
No.
Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? It's out! It burns! It burns! What? What is this? The light surges within me. I see
Oh my god, he's hot!
my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this time.
Leave it. My rock.
Feel my wrath.
Rexy! Thank you for the resub! For 2 months! How are you? How goes?
Your reckoning comes.
It's going good. Yeah, we're either gonna do maps tomorrow, or I might do some farming. So treasure maps are a way you can earn gil. Because you either get gil from the map, or you get gil from, that's fair. You can sell the mats that you get from the maps to make gil. Because they're usually pretty expensive, even some of the older ones. Well, that almost is about to end terribly. That's fair. Ooh, that's a debate and a half. I hear Black Mage is a lot easier now, though. Right. Maybe finish one that you're already leveling. Ah! He still sounded like a little baby at the end. But I am all powerful! I got 2 player comms. Is that Vol3? I see. It's finally over. Now night will return to all of Nulvrant, bringing salvation to both of our 2 worlds. Oh, these cutscenes.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
No, you're not. It was.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such
Hello, Emmett.
ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Hearts for Emmett.
But give me the word,
Even if he is
sir,
a
and
jerk.
I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb,
The goat
we
himself.
shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Emmett's so gussy.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Hades. I love you, but you're a jerk.
Are you all right? Say something! Twelve Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. and so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
Right.
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Graha! Call him by his name.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of
Yeah,
controlling
right.
the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Emmett, you ass.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now.
I bet she does.
Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Hey, Classics, welcome in.
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
I still have control over it to some degree.
We've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Right, I love Thancred for that.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
I will not. Watch me.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Hades!
I bid you farewell, Eater.
God damn him.
Ah, finally.
Arbet! Was it just a dream?
You're confused. And small wonder. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
No! Light has returned.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Except for the only thing that she would probably want to do is get out of there. Probably follow the course of Graha. Teleport to somewhere far away. Seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you awake? Right? You were injured during the foray on Mount Gorg, yes? I was here at my station as well, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers. He has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. This is the last thing I wanted. And the very thing they fear. Well, well, look, who's back from the dead? Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked far ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that the Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Smil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. It doesn't really help, but thank you. I can't even turn that one in on White Mage. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Bagrick's Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Ah, and your own Moren has been a little better, I'm afraid. Our own Moren has been a little better. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I'm just gonna do the teleport to there. ever closer, guys. We're almost done with it. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Alani, is it truly you? Not some figment of my imagination? Oh, this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? Must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Why is this so? These people don't deserve this. Not in the least. Lavender icy. I love that. Atlani, alive and well I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you, or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. Not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errand now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that, I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grenault. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenault since he wandered off some years ago. Oh, that's right, I have to do those. I finished them. God damn it. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in... 1 second. Absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if the eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many is the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenald, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our so steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to your convalescence, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest taking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Yeah, we can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. That being the reason that people are missing their leader. But Mommy, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. That might be a good idea. Peloton. I love how he was I love the fact that gets painted here for Ardbert sometimes.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worth. I'd rather the people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. looking up at the sky like this before.
I know, right?
Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood, when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
That didn't work out for you as well last time.
Well, come on then.
I love it.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Odd bet.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
We love you, Feo.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never, ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Graha, our biggest fanboy. I can't wait until I can see the sky the way it's supposed to be again. I seriously can't. Ah! You stand in this garden. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. No, I wanted to know about the Crystal Exarch. What do I know of the Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and says, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh, that's right. You can't go that way. almost forgot. Hmm. Is it waiting until the Tempest to start showing that you're glowing again? Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come up for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what you are interest you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus the people considered as his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unresolved to this day. I already know his true name. He kept that name hidden for a reason, so no need to tell everybody. Alani, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post in Ancestor Gate. Oh, she's over there. Okay. Lonnie, I was not told you had awoken. I welcome the surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Extra entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions. But the battle with Vol3 loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Alani, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Nina urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Delayed a little bit. Ba na 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 na. As much as it's not that much of a walk, I'm gonna do it. Let's do this.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her, the warrior of light, has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Nothing, actually, now that you mention it.
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price. when all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Ah, why must you do this to us?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to rescue the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
As the doors close. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Calusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an armor, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not speak to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Oh no! You require an armor? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our armor can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor?
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to
Urianger.
aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'm a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
God. Hugs.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
The Crystarium.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Wait.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
We love you, Lena.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Right.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. but we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
The fact she does that so well. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Not in so many words, but yeah. Love that. Thou didst plan to commandeer an armourer for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down to Emetzel's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss thy step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlike to surface again until our grand deed is done. Okay, as much as I'd love to continue from here, I believe this is a good stopping point. Plus I have some role quests to get done. Which I just remembered that should get my healer up to 80 as well. It is bedtime for me, Rexy. But the plan is, since I'm so close, possibly after I do raids next Tuesday, if everybody's up for it. Bunny, oh my god! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you? That's okay. It's okay. Call out. Shout out. Nemo, oh my goodness! Cal, how are you? Oh my god, I was not expecting this. My god, you guys. Okay. Cal, thank you! Thank you for the follow! Hey, friend, welcome in! No, I can't go to bed. You're right. Okay, change of plan. We'll get a little bit further. I do need to do a step away, at least for a little bit, guys. I do need to run to the bathroom. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Sierra, or C, whichever you prefer. Right. Yes, it is Shadow Raiders MSQ. It was bedtime, but that's fine. What I'm gonna do, I was planning to call it here soon. We will. No, it's not a first playthrough. So this is an alt. My main is a purple cat girl. You're good. But yes, it's an alt. She is currently in Shadowbringers. I'm redoing the story. I started her all the way back in ARR. So what we're gonna be doing here then is I am gonna do a quick step away, and then we're gonna continue on story because I just got done beating up Vol 3. Right. I feel that so hard. My plan is to get this girl plus my bun breaker that some people have known me for, to Dawn Trail before next X patch. Yes. We just got done with that. Feebas. Yes, that's a good catch. Oh no! Right. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a quick run to the restroom, and then I will be right back, and then we will continue MSQ, okay? Thank you, Cal! Right? So I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Thank you. One second, what's going on with my headset? Oh. That's better. I walk away and my headset turned down. That sounds like normal for high-end rating. It really does. Alright, so let's pick up where we are about to leave off. Urianger is patiently waiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have a means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. I wish I could do Timothy's voice for Urianger better. I really do. Wait. So wrong spot. No worries, have fun. Wardrobe. Oh. Thank you for coming by, Chaos. Thank you. Oh, wait. The ride there might actually get me over the edge. Thank you, Credential Chaos! Thank you for the follow! Alright. And... Alpha, no, can you do me a favor and, like, draw me a picture of Lakeland? I would love that. I want to hang that up in my house. Purple being my favorite color in all. I want one of these. A beautiful picture of this in my house. Yes, you do that. Thank you, and enjoy your lurkies, and thank you for the raid, Bunny Bee, and do take care of yourself. And if anybody else needs to take some time to go do some self-care, please do so. I want you guys to be comfortable and everything, so... Hearts for you too, and can we get another shout out for Bunny Beep, guys, please? Ah, okay, fine. I've been so careful this entire time. No. Since I know you were gonna attack me. Oh, the Kelpsie! But that's a hunt. If I remember correctly. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, this is where Urion... Okay, right. Part of the reason why I wanted to do the ult through all the MSQ is to see what's changed. Because I know that they've done overhauls on a lot of places. So I wanted to see what's different about this now. Oh, that's right. That's it. Right. And I just now noticed Chaos, thank you for the biddies. Even if it was for that gigantic emote, that does look interesting for Patrick to be like that big. I'm flying today, apparently. Long day. The cleanest inventory I even have. Makes you wonder how many people here actually know that that's just a giant fae over there. Hello, Oriange. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Right? Words, words, words. It's sometimes hard to read his speech. Aloud, at least. I can do fine when I'm reading it to myself, but aloud is a different story. He kinda does sometimes. I can see the maw of a whale without having to get too much closer. Two curved slabs of rock squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone islet? Keyword being was, he was worse. He was way worse. Back in the beginning. I'm curious to see more how Colin changes things now that he started playing the game and has made it so to almost the end of ARR. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? I forgot, is he actually already up here? Yes, he is. Ooh. You have caught the entrance of Cal. He wants some. That does actually kind of sound good. No, it's online. Is that from your work, Nagi? Aww. Ooh. Have a fight over it. I need to look up how to make that. That sounds good. And I know somebody in my household who would love that. I'm a Lala gremlin. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep and thence banish the waters with an airy sphere, alike informed to the domes which do shelter the hamlet neath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it must most certainly. I can't talk right now. Arianje, English, normal English. As it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Ooh, that's good.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Feo to the rescue.
You've learned to call me at last.
I love you, Feo. I really do.
On a trip, a journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Guess Bismail win picked. Van
Sleepy
Drom
Bismarck,
Jacob.
you old pixie. There are more precious things than sleeping.
Van Red Rivière.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May
The one and only
message
time,
of the
yes,
Fae
that we
keep you
actually
safe
call
in
her.
Ba.
To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. No worries. Right. You're not wrong. I do that almost every time too. I know it's a they them situation. The pixies are all they thems. No gender. Yep.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the... Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Right?
Whoa, yeah. It's not stopping.
Move. You may want to run.
Run! Run!
Just a wee bit. Run for the hills! I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Ba.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Right.
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Hello, Emmett.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
But I like Hades. Even if he is a jerk. Oh. What the hell? Oh my god. Wait, why are we highlighting Ishtola? I mean... Never mind, leaving that. Right, he is. Okay, fine. I'll do the thing. Wait. That's right, that's at 80 already. Ha ha! Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmetzook. I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. Okay. For an Ascian alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize, when the Exarch's very body severeth as the key to the Crystal Tower its power of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave this area, speak with... Okay. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Slip, fall. Now that the quest is handed in, I don't need much more. I'll be 79 here in a minute. On this class. But attacking mobs won't do me any good right now. I see it. Ether current. We could. Must grab. Or I could just run around for a little bit, because that still gets me XP. That's true. I'm inching ever closer. I mean, fair. It's hard to tell where the person is actually going to show up unless you know, right? I mean, I can survive. Fine, whatever. Are you gonna be that ornery with me, game? Probably. Yay! Fingers crossed. Run! I just helped you and you ran away. That's fair. Because that's usually where things go sideways, right? I fixed it. No, I didn't. Never mind. I know this problem all too well. That would definitely test it. Defend this one. They follow me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us all any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo locals. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Zelk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Alani, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread with swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove mendable to reasoning. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales ends up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering goodwill. I want to know how it is Urianger and Alphino's steps seemed... Urianger's steps compared to Alphino's seemed both longer and shorter at the same time. That was weird. Alright, go ahead and queue us for something. Don't care which. I don't have much left to be 79. And we can test that theory fully. I'll take this one. I love this song. Ba 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 na 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 na. Oh, we're full sending? Are we? Are we? Yes, we are. Okay. Timing is everything. Bum, bum, ba, ba, na, na, na. Blood. Because of love. This was the fun. Full screen. We fly. No, I don't want to die. Don't do it. Yo, level 79, let's go. Finally I can do the quest as All Might Mage. Come on. I am way more comfortable healing on a stage than I am on White Mage. Then again, it kind of also makes sense that I would be, right? Yes and no. I need to get back to being able to do white mage. many. Oh, God damn it. This tank. Oh shit. I had them going for so long. That makes me kind of curious. Oh. They're taking a lot of damage. They're methodical if nothing else. But probably not a whole lot of practice on tanking. I don't know. It's hard to say. Alright, take two. To be fair though, I'm just gonna be focusing on keeping them alive. They are. At least a little bit. I said put that down. I just keep running out of lilies. Oh, you're not wrong. I forgot about that one. Thank you, Nagi. Yeah, I know. I knew that. It's been a minute since I've done White Mage. And I've never been 100% good at it. There we go. I will. Uh-oh. That's fair. Ow, holy crap. It happens. Okay, I didn't see it take effect, but it did, okay. Bum 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 banana. Dun 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 dun. What's that? Thank you. Oh. I think I know what's going on. They're only using one of their CDs. Not all of them. I mean, you're not supposed to burn them all at once, but I just now saw it. They're only using, I think, Great Nebula? Or Nebula? Or one of the other ones, not all of them, because I haven't seen them use Rampart once. Or Arm's Length. Or Corundum. I just now saw them use that. I need practice on Light Mage. There goes Corundum and Rampart. They're only using one CD on mob pools. Watch out for the Mountain Dew. Oh no, we're almost done with this dungeon, Cal. But maybe for the next thing. Ha! I did the thing. This thing forgot how to think. I can't tell it was up there. No. Got it. Ooh, fun. You know. You know it's fun. Oh shit. Thank you for the reminder, Nagi. And he's down. Huzzah! They weren't terrible. Some of that was me. Alright, if we want... Cal, if you want to go ahead and jump over, we're over on Crystal Goblin right now. Oh, you're still in Juneau, aren't you? Did you just start Juneau? Oh. Right. Which boss? Yeah. Oh, you're near the end. I don't know how much longer I will be going, though. What? Why only you? It is. Usually is. What? Why only you? Where are we now? And what are these floating ruins? This insult. Right? All of comments of them. I need to finish getting my gear all taken care of for my main. Be careful. She is stronger than she looks. Is that one of the ones over there? I'm gonna be mad. Let me out. Thank you. God damn it. Once again. Okay, if it's going that way, at least it's not gonna be a problem. In theory. Right. I love how I can kind of make out Amarat right now. is it? It should be practical. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's one of the ones down there. Okay, that's the one it's picking up. Since I can't go there yet. That fight shouldn't take that long. Unless, of course, you wipe because people still can't mechanic. That is true. Very, very true. Do true. Because, you know, player capabilities and all. This is a nifty door. I gotta check this out. Anemones. They look so cool. Even with the graphics update. Especially with the graphics update. Okay. I have to ask, am I the only one? There you go. Is it just me, or is some of the clipping a little bit more pronounced now too, though? Oof. Like, for example, I didn't want to point this out specifically. Anything, really, to be fair. But you have to see it too right there, Nagi, don't you? Swaying back and forth, the tentacles are clipping. It's pretty, but it's clippy. Poor Nagi. I'm sorry. I love it. I do. I love the graphics update, but sometimes I'm noticing it a little easier now. You can't unsee it. I'm sorry. I didn't even know there were striking dummies up here. I guess I didn't pay that much attention. Wait, you did? Where are you? I forgot what that emote was, and I know it's one that we normally have. This is the spot where my motorcycle decided to no. To do a no. I forgot. I found it, but I forgot. Wait, don't I have Torgal on her? I forgot. Do I have her? I do. I have the bestest boy. I need the bestest boy. We love the bestest boy. I still want those blue streaks on this, but I love the fact that we got Torgal. I can't fly yet. I'll get there. I don't want to wander too far from Ondo Cup Shadow Wolf. I don't want to wander too far from here because this is where we're chilling out. After whatever we do next, I am calling it. I'm tired. Long day. And I have a long day tomorrow too. A lot of stuff to get done. The Shiba! 10%. Nice! I can't wait until I can start doing Juno on her. Oh, for all those who I haven't done it for yet, just in case you guys want to find out when I go live, if the Twitch notifications don't work, we have the Discord. Please feel free to go ahead and jump into the Discord. Wait, what? Oh, I did a dork. That was brilliant. Try that again. If you guys want to find out when I go live, please feel free to go join the Discord so that you can get alerted if Twitch for anytime I go live. Also, I am doing PFs for the raids that are out right now. So we can do that. I know, right? Streamer is getting tired. I shut it out, Discord. Yay! I need to just start telling you guys to do that, especially when it gets this late, because otherwise my brain's just fried, apparently. Shout out Discord. Brilliant. Discord needs a follow. Oh, this is the start of that descent. Okay, never mind. Let's not go there. Na 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 na. Right. That would have been cool. Also, that it doesn't play the music from Litany. Do I not have Shadow Wolf? I do. I was gonna say, I thought that was account wide. I love how I have access to this mount. And I haven't even fought this monster yet. Whenever you want to put it to you, Alex. High levels, huh? I haven't done this one yet. Oh god. I forgot I hadn't done this one yet. Ooh. Like the glam there, Cal. Where are you going, dude? Ah! I always forget how this goes anyway. This poor wood whaler. Been 84 years. I think we went the wrong way. Oh no, we need a key. No, I have no lilies. Nor Tetra. I'm sad. Right. My abilities. There's so many side dungeons I haven't unlocked on this character. Right. He's a warrior, he's fine. Oh wait, that's the Rublex axe. Nice. That's true. Also true. I make every warrior main cry when I play warrior. You've seen me play warrior, Nagi. I don't warrior well. What? Okay, you guys got up there. Sorry about that, Cal. I don't even know what got me. I thought I was out of everything. Yes, bloodbath for the win. We beat up on Ash. Getting out from behind the tank. I feel like they changed this fight. I also think they changed. I think they've changed this dungeon. At least the boss fight mechanics. I'm actually kind of liking it. I mean, it has been a minute, but I don't remember that fight being like that. It's still the same? Okay. Get the big hint here in a minute, right? The last boss fight. Yep. I hate that fight too. Trust me, I do. So annoying. Yeah, Alex, when the ads pop up, you're gonna have to stop fighting the boss and start focusing on the ads. You're welcome. It is a cool glam. This fight is so annoying. Yep. We're still going because I got raided. Shit, move. I'm gonna get hit. You know what I just realized, which is sad that I just realized it? We fight Halicarnassus twice. Because if you've done this dungeon before you do the fight in Omega, you fought her once already. Just different. Alright, so I'm calling it a night, guys. Easy, right? We got it. We did it. We did the thing. Alright, I am definitely calling it a night. I am tired. So we're gonna go ahead and raid our good old friend Bio. He is on. He is doing his Monster Hunter thing. So please go give him... Thank you. Have a good night. Yes, that's always helpful. No VC tonight. I am tired. Thank you for coming by, you all. And I shall see you all on Tuesday. We are raiding. We're going to try the Fresh Prog on M5S. So hopefully we can get this tier done before it ends. I hope to see you all then. Thank you all for dropping by. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other. And we'll see you all then. Night.